Hey, everybody. Welcome back. Oh, man. I just got done watching my live stream last night and listening to Demetrius and Josh's commentary. And I'm pretty excited to give this another go. Um, obviously wanting to, um, hopefully beat my personal best of 37 tonight. But I think overall, I want to, I want to shoot as well as I was doing towards the end of the live stream. I mean, I think there's going to be moments where, I might not get a good breakout. So therefore, I really have to struggle in order to be able to keep the rack alive, and those kinds of mistakes are going to be the mistakes that I would be okay with. I certainly don't want to struggle like I did at the very beginning. Of course, that can happen as well. But I think the biggest thing that I took away from a lot of their commentary was to just not try to force anything. Demetrius was real big on using the medium firm stroke to be able to, break open certain clutters. And then if there's no clutter to be broken up, then, do what you can to try to avoid bumping balls around. And usually, what I did was that I was bumping balls around to help hold the cue ball for the next position that I was thinking of. So yeah, like I want to see if I can actually implement any of their advice and just see what happens. I have the day off. I wasn't sure what I was gonna do for the remainder of today, but when I got done watching that live stream and then I was time stamping everything so that way it's a little bit easier to watch. You can kind of just jump around knowing that here's where I played the second set, here's where Demetrius and Josh are coaching me while I'm playing, and stuff like that. And it got me excited to go ahead and try to do this again. So let's see what we can do. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and go down the line. I didn't get a chance to really talk to everybody last night, so I don't really want to miss anybody today. So Thomas Ruland, you're talking about Jason Shaw's current run that he's doing on a straight pull that I've seen streamed on Facebook, and I did see that he currently has a 407 record. Like my goodness, I'm curious if he wants to go after. I think it's the 626 that's held by John Schmidt. If he decides to do that, that is ridiculous. Rashad, welcome back to the stream. I'm going to be streaming for a good couple of hours, so I more than likely might still be here when you get back. Dak Jeep, thanks again for coming back. And yeah, man, like I think the commentary and stuff was awesome. Just another twist to add to the show, and I'm certain we'll probably do something like that again in the near future. Rashad, so you're asking me about the bulletproof tip that I put on for one of my team members. I did not attempt to fix it in efforts of I might just end up making it worse. Since I've been sick, I haven't had a chance to return the shaft to them, so that way they can try to go ahead and break it in and give it a try and see what happens. But I think I know at least where I went wrong. I just did some research and saw that what a lot of people tend to do, especially if the tip is much larger than the ferrule, then instead of just using a knife or a razor blade to kind of just slice down the ferrule to try to flush the tip with the ferrule, they would use their lathe bit and shave off as much as they can to get as close as they can to the ferrule, then use a knife to kind of flatten it out. So I think I'm going to start trying to do that more often for regular tips and of course brake tips. Brake tips have always been the ones that have been giving me the most trouble as far as being able to put them on nicely, cut them nice and flush and stuff. But I'm learning. Uh, that's why I have all this equipment here, for to be able to, put tips on clean shafts and stuff like that. I'm not an expert at this, but people trust me to put new tips on their shafts, and I try to be very careful with their with their stuff because I obviously don't want to damage their stuff. And I get to learn every time I do that. And so whenever I run across issues with a certain tip or with glue or whatever. I have a bunch of buddies that are actually professionals at doing this. Like they do queue repairs professionally. So I'll hit them up for advice on like what do I do when this happens or what do I do when that happens. And then I try all this different things that they mention. I need to eventually just start making more YouTube videos about whenever I'm changing tips and stuff because I've only done one so far. Let's see. Future of Life 101. You're wanting to know what's my Fargo. It is currently a 636. I was a 640, but I didn't do so well in a tournament that I played in last weekend, and that actually dropped me by 4 points. What tips do you have for intermediate players looking to get sponsored by big brands like Predator? Um, so let me make sure that you're not asking me because you think I'm sponsored by Predator. I am not sponsored by anybody. But to simply answer your question, I would think you just have to put yourself out there. Um, and there's the obvious answer of there's nothing wrong with asking, right? The worst they're going to tell you is no. But I had done a lot of my YouTube videos to like even with my tuxedo queue that I did when I did a little silly promo video of me playing around with the queue. I was all dressed up nice. I had a bow tie or I had a nice button up white shirt, black slacks and stuff and kind of just showcasing the queue off. And then eventually Predator contacted me and tried to offer me an equipment sponsorship, but we couldn't come to any terms of agreement because they wanted me to be able to just do nothing but use their stuff on my YouTube channel for 2 years. And I didn't like that. I mean, I have other queues. Anybody that's following me long enough knows that I have an abundance of queues that are mine that I've purchased throughout my pool career. And at any given point in time, if I feel like I want to just be able to pull them out and start using them, I should have the liberty to do so. And so we couldn't really come to an agreement on that. But yeah, I mean, if you're really looking for a sponsorship, I mean, you consider yourself an immediate player, there's no way to get better other than practicing, and then competing. I think Demetrius likes to say to where like the speed at which somebody can improve their game is highly dependent upon the quality of practice that they're able to put in and the quality of competition that they put in. And that's not to say that the more you practice, the better that you're supposed to be. And my biggest example that I like to use is Fedor Gorst. That he is young. He's still in his mid 20s, I think. I could have. Let me go ahead and look that up. Just I don't want to misspeak about him. Let's see here. How old is this gentleman? Yeah, he's 21 years old, or at least according to the wiki. All right, I'm 41, and I've been playing the game since I was 17. So that puts me at 27 years of experience, practice, and whatnot. So there's no way in the world that he's currently practiced more than me. But the quality of his practice, he's got coaches in his corners and stuff, and then the quality of his competition. He goes, he's a world pool champion and stuff, and all of that added together basically allows him to just stomp me into the ground. Right? I mean, he's a phenomenal player. So if you're wanting to improve, like these are things that you really have to consider. Is like you have to put yourself out there. You have to go play the competition, and then of course you just really have to practice. And I'm not talking about practicing by just taking the balls, throw them on the table, run racks, run racks. I mean, you got to practice. Just couple of hours just doing nothing but kick shots, couple of hours of doing nothing but jump shots, couple of hours of doing nothing but breaks. Like you have to take all of the skills of the game and actually practice those and hone those skills because you never know when you're going to need them. Right? You can try to break and run racks all day long, which is great and wonderful when you're practicing by yourself. But when you're practicing, or when you're playing up against an opponent and you don't run out and your opponent leaves you safe, well, you didn't practice any of your kicks when you're doing all your break and runs, right? So the break and runs are good confidence builders, but like practice by really practicing everything there is about the game, and then go find out how much of that practice has actually paid off. Like I think that would be I think that would have to be the way to go about it. Mr. Edit One wants to know who has that kind of time. The people that actually want it, right? I don't have that kind of time, and I understand people don't have that kind of time, as well. But those that really want, that level of play to reach that level of play, they're gonna find a way to put in that time. And I mean, let's be honest with each other. It's not the life for everybody. But if you want it bad enough, you're certainly going to attempt to put in the time and go for it. Yeah, Bob Kemp, I like the way you put that. I'm sponsored by myself. Exactly. I do like the way that you put that. Let's see. Adam, do you have a BCA 8-ball handicap? I play on a BCA league in Canada, and we use a handicap system different than the APA skill level system. Yes, we have a BCA handicap system here. Ours go by a 17-point scale. So you could be ranked from 0 to 17. And the way that works is that when you win a match, it's an automatic 10 points plus the number of balls left that the opponent has on the table. So if your opponent has 4 balls left on the table, you scored 14 points while your opponent only scored 3. So you have a 5-player roster that plays on a night, and so and we all play each other in a round robin fashion. So you're going to play 5 games, and so after the 5 games, you're going to take your scores, add them up, divide by 5, which is going to be your average skill level. Like I said, that's going to range from 0 to 17. And then, of course, the longer you start to play, the more data you start to accumulate, and then eventually your skill level will actually become more concrete the more data that you have in. But yeah, that's how our BCA system runs here. I mean, I've seen it run on an 8-point scale where every ball's worth a point. I've seen it run strictly on a 10-point scale where if you there's the 7 points of your set, and then the 8 balls worth 3 points. So there's different variations that I've seen for BCA. All right, so I want to go ahead and get started, like I said, because I'm pretty excited about all of this, and I want to see if I can actually implement everything that they said. So I'll play through a couple of sets and then take a break and come talk to everybody. Y'all know how this works. Ah! Can't start with a 0. That's what I did last time. First game jitters. Now, the one thing that I can say, even with breakouts, that's the biggest one that I'm trying to make sure that my instinct is going to tell me to just go ahead and blast the ball and really try to get some separation out of the rack. But here, I really want to see. Geez, 2 in a row. I really want to see that like that. I don't even know if that would be considered a good spread, so should I hit it a little bit harder? But that's basically what I'm looking for, is like the good firm stroke that allows the rack to spread open. All right, come on, 3rd time's the charm. And then again, I'll still be trying different breaks throughout the night. There we go. All right, so we got a mess to deal with. But like what Demetrius was saying, is that the 5-ball can go by itself. 6-ball looks like it goes here. And I don't think I have room to get to the 9. So once I get the 5, and if I can get the 5 and the 6 out of the way, then I might be able to do something here. Now I have this 11-2 combo. I can't tell if it's wired or not. It doesn't look like it really is. But actually, I have to cut that 11 pretty deep. So okay, I have the angle on the 6. I'm going to go ahead and try to take that one out, and I'll leave the 5 for later. Ah! All right. That's only a 3. So, slow start like last time. But let's see if we can pick up the pace much sooner. So I know one of the shots that Josh was talking about last night was this one here. And what I was doing is that I was breaking from out here, which causes me to actually hit the ball a lot harder. But if I can actually start from here, then I got kind of a half ball hit to where I don't have to hit as hard. Now, the only thing I noticed that if I try to do this, that I don't get as much of a spread as I would like, at least for an opener. There's all that right there. So this is still a good start. I mean, by all means, I'm not complaining. All right. So it's the same principle to where, like, if I can pick something off without having to break it apart, then that would be a good thing. So like here, if I can draw back for the 13, because the 13 can go to the side, that should open the 1. I've got more of a cut shot than I would like, but it's doable. Oh, wow. All right. And that's a 5. And here's where I can tell y'all that my practice racks before I even turned the camera on were much better than what I'm were much better than what I'm doing right now. So this is great. Well, I really don't want to be behind the rack, but I can work with this. This is a bit of an issue. So, still obviously need to work on not bumping balls because that's not what I wanted to do. I was trying to come out here to get position on 3, but I should not have disturbed that 6. All right, so this is going to force me to come into the clutter of balls there. Let's try the 6. But what I'm certainly trying to do is just not blast everything open, but use that smooth medium stroke that Demetrius was talking about. Hmm. Man, I'm making this harder than it needs to be. Now, the 11 ball was supposed to be my break ball, but I've got really no way to hold position for anything. Slow down. All right, so I'm behind the rack on this one. I think this only happened once last night. So when I think about this one, I need to come right about here, because if I try to come right around here, then the cue ball most likely gets stuck to the rack. And then there's probably nothing I can do after that. Well, I wish the 14 would have stayed up. That would have been nice. All right, so nothing in the clutter goes. So I got to figure out, do I want to use the 4 or the 11 to try to break them up? I mean, I might be able to do it now with the 13. Maybe the 4 will give me a backup shot. But again, if I try not to force this, I feel like my cue ball is just going to stick to the rack. kind of like that. That at least opened up the 5. I've got a 9-3 combo. Maybe I should take the combo now, because then that'll allow me to move my cue ball around. All right, so I aim right about there, I think. All right, so that's straight on, which almost allows it to work, so I really just need to hit right there, which is just a slight cut, I think. There we go. I tried to force that. Now this might work, except I'm not at the correct angle, so I got to create it. So I think the way I create it is by shooting the 4. It's going to drag out a little bit, and that actually makes it worse if I do that. Might be able to use the 9 to break them up. I'm just at a slight off angle. Oh, you know what? I might be able to do this. All right, so once we've reached this point, now it's like, well, what's my break ball going to be? Maybe the 4. This is one of those ones where if I cut it in the side, I can try to come behind the rack. That's what Demetrius was talking about last night. That means the 8 can help me set that up, because I don't see anything else. I can maybe use the 9 from behind the rack. Pretty far behind the... Yeah, I'm pretty far behind the rack. Actually, the 9 would miss. I'd have to go that way if I wanted to shoot the 9. So... Yeah, I think it's going to have to be the 4. I'm not really seeing anything else. Let's just try to work our way down there. Now I'm overthinking my pattern. Stop, 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 stop. All right, this might be 2 rails into the back of the rack then. But we'll take a closer look when we get there. But hey, we got to rack 3 pretty darn quickly. Yeah, so this might be 2 rails. If I go deep into the corner here and then try to, I think that's the shot. The one rail stun looks pretty difficult, and I'd actually have to hit it pretty hard. Okay, 2 didn't get in the way, which is good. But obviously the spread really wasn't all that great, now was it? I don't think the 6 goes off the 5. There's a really, really small window for the 12, like right here, a really small window. All right, I have to shoot this. This is obvious. Now, as hard as all that is, I think I'm gonna go for a hero shot and see what happens. Because I'm gonna try to cut the 2 into the side, go up, over, and then try to come into this. But like I said, we're not gonna blast it. Let's just see how this works. Kind of, sorta. All right. Didn't really leave me much though. I don't have a whole lot to work with here. Maybe a 1-3 combo. I was kind of hoping that 3 would have just leaked out and would have been like right here. That would have been perfect. All right, so okay. Looks like we should be able to run into this, so hopefully the 12 would be a backup shot if I can execute this. So this is our priority, is making this combo. Oh, I miscued. I miscued. So what is that? That's a 31. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Jumps my average up to a 7. So that gets things going for a bit. So let's see if we can do something similar, because that is what I would consistently like to do, if at all possible. If I can consistently do this, that would make for a good run. And then every now and again, I have those like slight bit of improvements. Oh, I have to definitely check my replay. Like, am I undercutting that ball or am I not cutting it enough? Because I wasn't doing that at all last night. Zeros really hurt my average. There we go. Okay, that's a mess. The 6 can go once I get the 13 out of the way, which is probably the ball that I'm going to start with. But that also means I got to get the 8 out of the way, so that way I can shoot the 15. So I don't think I can hold position. I don't think I can hold position for the 15. And so this is where I would have to think it's probably not a bad idea to go ahead and try to run into those two. That's what I'm going to try to do. Yeah, wow. Certainly wasn't expecting that. That's why I hit it as soft as I did. All right, but I can use the 1, which means I got to get the 4 out of the way. The 4 hopefully allows me to deal with this. But if I deal with that now, am I going to get a shot? That's going to be the question. Okay, I did get a shot at the 8. That, unfortunately, runs me into the 1. I might be able to beat it. Let's see. Okay, that helps a little. So now there should be no reason to bump into anything. Maybe I can use the 1 ball as a break ball. Oh, whatever. I'm not trying to do that. But I am trying to emphasize, a good smooth stroke. I'm not really trying to muscle anything around. Oh, maybe I didn't even notice. Maybe the 15 ball will work. I probably should have paid a little bit more attention to that. Okay. Let me double check the 15. Nope, the 15's in the rack. Never mind. So the 15 ball is not a good ball. Not sure I'm thrilled about using the 7 to try to get position on the break ball. I thought about going up and around. I don't think I have a break. Let's see. see what kind of angle that is. Maybe. I'm not going to have much to work with after this, but maybe. Like I said, not going to have much to work with. So I don't have, this is just a Hail Mary attempt. I don't have much of a choice here. I'm going to try to kick the 8 in. That's automatically going to hit the rack open if I do this. Or it'll at least do something. I got a bridge over all this too. Yeah, I think even if I would have made it, that wouldn't have done anything for me. I think that's at least a 15 though. All right, but I like the way this is going. So I think the scenarios that I managed to put myself in between racks is going to be for me to be able to learn, better patterns and whatnot. But as long as I can get to those scenarios, I think that'll be a good thing. Whoops. So that's kind of the behind the rack break I think that Demetrius was talking about, and I didn't really get rewarded for it. Like at all. All right, just cut the side pocket off when I did that. Draw back, draw back. I was trying to set up for the 11 because the 11 will allow me to break everything open. That actually kind of hurt that I didn't draw back at all. Nope, nope, nope. Try to cross bank the 12. Okay, that put me on the 11. Do I want to take it now or do I want to get closer with the 2? No, I think I want to take it now. Oh, man. That would have been nice to keep going after banking the 12 ball. That's just a 6. Slowly pulling that average back up after all those zeros. All right, now the thing about this break here is I don't necessarily want the cue ball to be drawing back the way that it does, but I also don't want the cue ball to end up behind the rack. I think both of those are kind of hurting. You're still drawing back. That was just a center ball hit. So maybe a little bit of topspin next time. Let's see. Wait. If I can take the 8 out now, I should, because that'll open up the 11 and the 13. I think that would be the right play. After I play this 15, that opens them up. The 2 is blocked. I have a 12-9 combo. All right. Yeah, I think I can hold this for the 12-9 combo. All right, so I think here I want to make sure that I get some sort of positional shot on the 7. Because I think the 2 is going to get blocked if I do this. Or the 12 is going to get blocked. That's why the 7 was supposed to be my backup shot. All right. So I can maybe slightly draw back for the 2. Nope, the angle doesn't allow me to do that. So I can follow forward a little bit. Ah, and I got it. This was the ball that was next. Just a miss. And that's a miss that I'm okay with for a stun run-through shot. All right. Let's keep practicing that side break. But Josh certainly was right that I'm not trying to blast the rack open with this angle of a hit. And I'm at least making the ball more often. That was with topspin, and it still comes back. That didn't open up anything. Golly. Nothing opened up. 7 ball just needed to move just a little bit more because right now my 15's blocked. So I can bank the 6, which doesn't really give me much. I'm actually going to try the 10 ball right here. Too much bottom. I think the shot was there, but that was more of an exhibition shot. Like I wouldn't even want to consider that a serious shot. Because if anything, I should have just banked the 6. All right, let's focus a little bit more. This is where Demetrius was talking about just slow down. Don't try to brute force my way through anything. See if we can get another 30 or so. All right. So I've got a mess here. I think the 7 goes, but I got to get the 14 out of the way. Everything at least goes down there. Oh, jeez. Okay. Shake that off. Done 11 attempts so far. I got that high 30 in there. Okay, I'm not cutting it enough. I saw that one because I caught the point. Just not cutting it enough. So come out a little bit further, which should make the cut shot a little bit easier. There we go. All right, so good break on this one. No bad clutters or anything. Hopefully nothing that I should have to do anything silly with. Get that out of the way for the 2 and the 11 to go in. Okay, if I shoot the 2 now, that means I'm going to disturb the 11. Okay, I think shooting the 7 is going to cause me to disturb the 14, but I'm okay with that one. Whoa. All right. That drew back a lot farther than I thought it would. Wish I'd have gotten straighter. This is the illusion that Demetrius was talking about. I wanted to get straight so I can put the cue ball here to shoot this and then set it for the 9. So this changes things a bit. What do I want to do? Man. Guess I don't have a choice. As another instance where, just would have been nice to be a little bit flatter. That way my cue ball doesn't have to drift further away. And I can still have this this line of a hit on the 9 ball. But let's try to make do with what we got. So that was just my fault. That's a miss. All right, so on that one, we'll take a break. 13 attempts before my first break. So that's not bad. And I said I had a 31 in there. Rough start, and then erupted with a 31, and so it was basically like almost like a giant an offset bell curve. as I hit the peak, and then just immediately fell back down. But I think I can say that, like I said, I think I overall like the way that I like the way I'm shooting better. Especially the way that I did last night. You know, missing that shot. I mean, whatever. I mean, I was halfway down the table. I could try to set it up again and see if I can still make it. Like that would, those would just be things that I would need to practice on. Let's see, 5153 flash. You're saying change the opening side break to the ball to the front or the rear of the pack. Center is bad. Okay, so more towards the second and third row, or more towards the fourth and fifth row, just not towards the third row. Okay, I'll try to take note of that on the next set. Oh, it certainly does. 5153 flash. I'm wanting to figure this out just as bad as I figured out the breaking the 9-ball rack on a template rack. But I think so far, like I like the progress that I've gotten out of last night, along with what I'm doing right now. So I can definitely try that when I start the next set. So, how is everybody else doing? Oh man, the one thing I can't say about playing a lot of pool though is the stiffness that you can start getting in your shoulders and whatnot. But that's life. No big deal. All right, let's see. I will see. Does anybody have any questions or anything like that? Because if not, I can just just take my small little break and then just go right back at it. Because that's what I'm here to do. But I don't want to neglect anybody. I want to be able to talk to people from time to time and whatnot. Otherwise, I'll just keep on going. Oh, and if anybody was here last night, one thing you should notice is that I don't think it brightens back up when I stand over here. So I actually have the auto exposure off. So the one thing I actually want to look at is when I rewatch the live stream, I want to see if there's actually a bit of choppiness between the two, because I've just seemed to notice that when I have auto exposure on or I have the auto exposure off. Now I can try to brighten it up just a little bit. Let's see here. Actually, I don't even like that. Hold on. Let's go back to this, because that's where it's really dark. And then I can at least try to light up my mats a little bit. So let's try that. Let's see how that looks. All right, let's see here. What do we got? Dak Jeep, you're saying that I move quickly. That was Josh that said that, because I'm a fairly fast paced type of player. So I mean I can the difficult part about live streaming is at least to keep the stream entertaining, right? So like I don't think I want to necessarily play as slow and as methodical as I probably would as if I was in competition. Because I don't know, I would tend to think that might lead to a boring live stream. Of course, I can try it. There's really no issue with that. But I am typically that fast pace of a player. Trevor Simpson, what are the two things I learned from last night's commentary? So I'm trying not to force the cue ball around as much, even when I'm breaking now. I'm trying to make sure that I just do the smooth medium acceleration stroke that Demetrius was talking about, and then I'm also trying to make sure that I have like at least half ball or quarter ball cut angles when I'm doing any type of break shot, like what Josh was talking about. I think those were the two biggest ones that I learned. On top of if the rack is completely open and there's really no clutters that I have to deal with, and try not to bump balls around basically to where I end up creating clutters. And that's pretty much what I'm trying to adhere to while I'm playing tonight. Rockfish 48, you say you like the dark better? Let me see here. Filters. You're saying you like that better? Can't. It's hard to tell the rails from the from the floor mats. I could certainly leave it like that. Tim Z, I don't want it to heat up in here. So it's at a nice cool temperature right now. All right. Well, let's go ahead and go for another round. I want to see what 5-3 Flash was talking about. So we'll set up the break ball either higher or lower on the rack with the side break. So he was basically saying, because I was putting it right about here, which causes me to go like more right here. So he's saying either put it closer up here, which causes me to hit here, or closer down here, which probably causes me. I don't know if you could see this, or closer down here for me to go right here, or closer up here that allows me to go right here. So I'll actually try right here and see what that does for me. So, Trevor, what you were asking me before about things that I learned last night, right about there. It's like on this shot here, what I was doing before is I would start right around here so that way my cut angle isn't that bad. Now I'm trying to be more right here, but I'm also not trying to blast the rack. I'm trying to focus more on just making the ball and then taking what I get. Kind of like that, but without the scratch. So that was just with a center ball hit. So if I try to do the same thing now with, I guess, a little bit of draw. And I'm talking about just a little bit too. I don't want to end up drawing the cue ball back to the other end of the table. But see, those are the other things that I'm usually worried about is missing the shots like I do right there. But even with that little bit of draw, so I'm not sure what else I could be doing wrong. So that's at least with the front of the rack. So if I move it more towards the back of the rack, like right around here, this is where I know I'm gonna use follow. At least when the ball's in the back of the rack, like this, and probably use like high inside and spin the cue ball 2 rails around to come back towards the middle of the table. end up, even with a soft hit like that, I end up way down here. Which is not quite what I'm looking for. But decent spread. Decent spread. I just need to control the cue ball better. All right, that shot was just kind of a throwaway shot for me to reestablish myself here. All right, so the 8 ball can go if I can get the 7 out of the way, so I don't really have to worry about breaking that stuff up. But getting on the 7 might be a bit of an issue. I can get on the 4, maybe. Oh, way too close. But I got on the 7, so that'll at least allow me to get the 7 out of the way. I just got to be careful. Looks like I have to get position on the 12 because of where the cue ball wants to go by itself. Well, I didn't think I hit it that soft. So that changes things a bit. Whew. All right. Oh, and I didn't even notice the 11 ball goes. Which, do I attempt to shoot that now? No, I don't think so. I think I still need to shoot the 4. All right, so this should allow me to shoot the 8 and kind of open everything up. Well, okay. Really didn't have a choice but to do that. Man, thought I hit that softer. Oh, I didn't cut it enough. Everything was looking good. 1 in the corner, 2 in the side, 9 for the breakout. But I liked the way that I shot everything, other than obviously missing that 6 ball. All right, so what is that? That's an 11. But the way that I was able to start developing the rack, a couple of hiccups here and there, but I thought it came together pretty nice. All right, so what in the world? Like, what did I really do with this one right here? That I didn't hit that all that hard for it to do what it did. Do I use just topspin? Well, if I don't if I don't hit it hard enough, then I don't really get anything. Sheesh. Let's try the 14 ball in the corner. Oh, I purposely wanted the cue ball to come down here, and I thought stunning the ball was it, because I thought if I drew it, I would come over here. So there's kind of a nice little highlight shot there, but I scratched. So that's only a 1. I at least saw the combination that allows that to occur. Ah, that's nuts. All right, so like I said, not entirely sure what I could be doing wrong with that type of breakout shot. Because if I hit it any harder, well, other than if I can say to myself, well, if I hit it just a little bit harder, then I don't bury myself down there in the corner, and I kind of just start working my way back up table. So maybe that's the way to go. Ah. All right, so at least moving the ball up a little bit helps break it open a little bit. So right around here appears to be the little sweet spot, I think. Actually, a little bit higher. Yeah, kind of like that. I like that. Okay, hold on. Let's peck off a couple of points before I implement that plan that I just thought of. Okay. Oh, man. The plan was looking good. But then the execution failed. All right, so that's a 7. All right. All right, so I think I got the back of the rack part figured out. Now I got to figure out this part, which is more of the top of the rack. Don't want to go forward because that's what caused me to scratch, but I don't want to blast it back here either. That's what draw. What did I do wrong there? Not enough draw? Or, yeah, maybe not enough draw. So we'll try it again. Right around there, right around the top of the rack. The cue ball still went forward. Well, cue ball doesn't at least go forward, but gee whiz. This makes the rack fun, that's for sure. Okay. I think I want to call the 4 in the corner. Oh, the 8 got in the way, and the 8 goes in the corner instead. All right, so that ball doesn't count. So that's only a 3. All right. So enough of that practice. Let's try to get back to where we can open up the first rack and really try to get things going. I'll still play with it as time goes by. actually didn't think I was going to touch the 15. I wanted to touch the other two that were close together. Okay, straight. There we go. That came together fairly nice. I think I had one kind of mistake when I bumped into a ball that I wasn't expecting. The other ones I wanted to bump into, but not the unexpected one. So that worked out okay. All right. So this looks like I have to draw into it. Hmm. Man, I don't know what to do here. That's a little too close for comfort. Oh man. And again, not even thinking that I would bump into this ball. Like that wasn't even a consideration. Because I was trying to get repositioned for the 11. That's a 7. So there we go. Finally, a decent number, 21. All right. That stinks right there. Wasn't really expecting that. Hey, that worked out. Okay, looks like I'm unfortunately going to bump into the 14. I don't really have much of a choice there. Oh, I got around it. Never mind. Never mind. I got around it. Ah, man, that stinks. All right, I think I got something I can work with. Had to recover there at the end, so not the prettiest of endings of a rack, but it is the end of a rack. So this is at least what I would like to be able to do for everybody, and of course for myself. Make it to the second rack more often. So this looks like the high insider shot. Didn't really get much there. Try to push a couple more balls out if I can. Now this, I kind of don't have a choice here. I thought I chose right on that one. Come at the bottom of the rack instead of trying to come up towards the top of the rack. Oi! Oh. All right, make sure this works. If I do this right, that pushes the 13 out in the open. The 4 should be a nice backup shot because I don't think I have another opportunity to do this. So it's probably the one I should be taking. I think. Well, I didn't get the 4, but the 13 came out nice enough to where I can deal with it. Oh, I don't think I can shoot the 12. Wait a minute. All right, the 5 goes. I guess let's take the 13 out. And I think that allows us to deal with the 5, I think. Oh, that's what I get for overthinking everything. Golly. 20. That's what I get for overthinking everything. What I got? Do I got my shot? Yeah, I got my shot on the 5. All right, come on. I think we're on the up and up now. Last couple of racks came out pretty nicely. Let's keep it going. Okay. Oh, gee whiz. So that's the That's the 90% stuff that I was talking about. For me, that's what creates the snowball effect. Once I start missing stuff like that, that's when I really start to second guess myself on certain shots, especially when they come up again and again and again. There's really no excuse for that. Actually, I don't even like my angle. Gee whiz. See how soft I hit that, and ball just kept on rolling. I was hoping I would at least roll past it. That was the idea. That's what I get for not really paying attention. Man, that didn't work out at all. I was trying to set up for the one in the side. That didn't work out at all. But let's see what we're working with. Oh boy. That's not what I was trying to do. Let's see if I can try it again. Because I had a small angle. This is unfortunate. This isn't. There's no medium stroking this, as far as I'm concerned. That's what I was trying to do. Because that's all that I had from what I left myself with. All right, so that was only a 14. All right, let's try these again. All right, that's doable. Yikes. Unintentional. Not really left with much of a break ball, am I? Maybe the 15? Hit the rack from behind? Maybe? minute. Let me make sure. Because I'd have to be right around here. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. That might work. Try to use the 13 to set it up. That makes it harder than it needs to be. I can try to use a different ball to set it up. Oh, golly. Did y'all hear that? That was nasty. How many of y'all consider that to be a foul? I know that's usually a topic of debate when you miscue like that. All right, I think this will work. I think I have the right idea. So sometimes I just have to be creative with oddball break strategies. But I can't go, if I understand, I can't go here, I have to go here. Because if I go into the 10 ball, the cue ball just sticks there. So I think I have to use a bit of left spin on this one. Or that'll cause me to hit the 1. Maybe I can go flat into the 1. Wow. What did I say? If I go flat into the 10, what happens? Oh, I should have stuck to my gut and just went to the other corner. Gee whiz. That's what I get. I deserved that. Yep, I deserved every bit of that. Well, this is kind of a shot that I did last night. I'm going to call the 14 ball right here. Get in there. Okay. So we at least keep the rack alive. Nice little highlight shot. All right. So this is where Demetrius suggests that I calm down. All right. So I still got to deal with this, which the 2 ball helps me. And I got to deal with this, which the 4 ball helps me. But I feel like I have to shoot the 4 ball now. The 3 doesn't go. Okay, nice natural breakout. Hmm. That was a ball that I did not want to bump because that was my break ball. Nuts. All right. Okay. Maybe I can use the 9 now. Come on. Come on. So that's 10, I think, on this one. Right? Yeah, 10. 24. Okay. Oh, man. I would have liked nothing more to be able to finish that rack after kicking in that, or kick comboing that 14 ball in the way that I did. That was sweet. Oh, there it is again. And that's from all the way at the top of the rack. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Oh God, I was paying so much attention trying to get position on the 6 because that was the window I needed to land in. So that's 6 and 7. So starting to like this break a little bit more and more. Oh, come on, give me a break. Really? Come on. Ah. Got position on the 5. I was actually trying to get position on the 1 on that one there. That's 6. I can honestly say, like, this kind of performance, I think I would expect, since I'm obviously breaking different. You can see that the balls are more cluttered up. So I'm really trying to keep my cue ball movements a little bit tighter versus doing the side pocket break where I can kind of spread the whole rack open, which allows me to be a little bit more comfortable. So I got a little bit more freedom with this. Oh, really? You had to get straight in? Maybe I'll still shoot it. Ah, that's what I get. I tried. I tried. I tried to create the angle. Three. Like I said, I'm really starting to like this break, so I think I'm gonna work with it a little bit more. Try to hit the rack just slightly bit harder. Whoops. I think I goofed there. I did. I was trying to get position on the 11 and hit that just a tad bit too hard. I'm trying to bank the 9 because I can't cut it because I'm too close to the 2. Ah, close. And I got position on the 9. So that's poor cue ball execution for you right there. Oh, my average is really stinking right now. Do, 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 do. Okay. straight in. All right. That worked out pretty good. Okay, this is kind of the same shot that I started with, just a little bit further from the rack. And of course, my cue ball's a lot closer. And I don't think I can reach it. Ah. Ugh. Okay. Oh, come on. Yeah, that stinks. Ah. Try to bank the 10. Man. Ah, nuts. Did I just maybe I should have just chose the 3 ball instead of going for that. I certainly wasn't supposed to run into anything like that. All right, so like I said, this is starting to become probably my favorite break. Starting to get a fairly consistent result. I keep seeing. I need to look at what ball is doing that. This ball right here, whatever position that's in. I think it's the ball that's on the other side. It just banks over because I'm consistently seeing that. Gee whiz! Talk about pocket speed. Wow. hit that just a tad bit too hard. Well, the ball was supposed to come all the way around and get position for this guy. So I don't think that ball counts. So that's that minus this. So that's an 8. So let's watch that 7 ball. I'm pretty sure that's the ball that's doing what I think it's doing if I hit this correctly. It is. Okay. It's the ball that's in this it's the other ball that's in the second row that's doing that. Cool. Once I start learning more and more about what that rack does, then I can start finding creative shots. Oh my goodness. I was hoping to clip that 4 ball. Draw back just a little bit more. Don't think I can hold the cut angle that I want here. Yeah, certainly not. Here we go again. I'm going to try to create something. All right, let's see if I can do it again. I have a small angle that all it's going to allow me to do is be able to hit that 11 ball, maybe. Kind of like that was what I wanted to do if I would have made the ball. But even it would appear that even if I did that, nothing would have worked. So this I can actually consistently deal with. I mean, if I'm not getting good position on break balls, especially after if I eventually discover one early enough in the rack and then try to build my pattern around it, well then that's just the way it is until I start developing better patterns. That I'm okay with. Yeesh. This is not a really good start. Oh, wow. All right. Oh, I overcut that one. Ugh. That's where I'm just fighting for every point after that. The plan's not really coming together. That's not bad. Do I shoot this now? Why not? 13 balls right there. Maybe that's why not. Really would love to save that 4 ball. Probably not the smartest of decisions. Okay. 4 ball is looking really good. I got to get the 14 to go over there. Oh, I shot straight into the point. Everything was going well. Like, oh, man. Ugh. 11. All right, so I got an upgrade I can make to my program. I do need to make it track what racks I get to on every attempt. That way I can just see an overall stat of how many times did I get to the second rack, how many times did I get to the third rack, etc., etc. So I'm going to add that to my program. Starting to hit that break a little bit better. Oh, gee whiz. I don't even I don't even know how many attempts I've had since I last took a break. I'm actually really enjoying. I mean, obviously it's frustrating that I'm missing certain shots or whatever, but some of these pattern or some of these runs that I'm doing up to the point I miss are actually really enjoyable. I just obviously wish I could finish them. And that break is getting better and better every time I do it, which is really cool. That's probably not the smartest thing in the world to do. Yes, I know that was my break ball. Oh, what in the world? 5. This is actually only going to get worse when my pockets get shimmed. Which I'm hoping to get done, and then according to my guy, in the next couple of weeks, I'm gonna have to do it. So you guys think I'm struggling now? Wait until these pockets lose 1/4 of an inch. Oh, you went up that time. Why? Why'd you go up? Not enough draw? Jeez, I thought I would naturally run into that clutter there. Just barely missed it. Didn't it didn't hit it hard enough. All right. I deserve that. All right, recovered nicely. Now let's not blow it. What are we going to do? Got to get down and deal with the 5-ball, obviously. Man, if I really think about it, I'd have to say maybe the 14 ball is the best break ball. Really? Oh, never mind. Golly. That can actually be a little bit more frustrating than it should. After I recovered the way that I did, only to blow that shot right there. Like I said, that's one of my 90% chance shots that I shouldn't be missing. And it only contributes to making the snowball bigger. All right, cue ball went up. So there we go. That's better. Combo. Oh, come on, Chris. Where was the draw? Yuck. Golly, that hurts. I deserve that. 8 ball was looking really nice, and I was maintaining it really well, too. 3, 6, 9, 11. Yeah, Jeff, cold pizza. I'm just at home. This is my own little thing that I'm doing with my live streams, where I'm trying to be able to run 100 points, or at least 100 points in straight pool without missing. Straight pool is a game that I normally don't play, so that's why you get to watch me struggle as much as I do. Every day I'm learning a little bit more and more because I'm more of a 8 ball and rotational player. So a lot of times what I'm struggling with is, even though I can shoot at whatever ball that I want, which would make this appear to be really simple to do, continuing on past the first rack is actually a lot more difficult because of the amount of strategy that goes into choosing your pattern. Oh, okay, golly. Oh, that wasn't too pretty at all. Yikes. All right, well, let's see what we can do with it. I wanted to draw back about another 3 or 4 inches, maybe. Didn't really want to use the side rail because I think that would have caused my cue ball to drift further away from my shot. Ugh. All right. Ooh, nice thin cut shot. All right. Okay. Whew, that felt good. All right. So I can see a way. I see a way I can deal with the 13 right now. Well, not right now, but close to right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and tee that up. Stroke the ball, Chris. Man. All right. Jeez. Man, this would have been a good rack too, but all I had to do was just draw off the 13. The plan was there, and I blew it. The plan was there. It was a good plan too. At least I thought it was. How many attempts have I done? Gee whiz, I'm on attempt 42. Like that's how zoned in I am on this. I think this is what at least Josh and Demetrius were talking about, to where just like, enjoy the process, focus more, on making good decisions, good effort, and just not worry about really what you're doing. And I kind of feel like that's what I'm doing. I feel like I'm in some sort of zone where it's like I just want to keep going and going and going. Because even on some of these bad runs, like, don't feel discouraged about it at all. Feel actually pretty good about it. Oh, okay. Well, at least it still went in. Probably ended up in the worst spot now. I was trying to draw back for the 10 ball, since that's a really bad ball that I have to deal with. Oh, way off on that one. I saw I was gonna miss it like right when I hit it. Didn't even have to wait for the result on that one. So stuff like that I could just dismiss. But I still track it though. Do, 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 do. All right. Let's actually take a break after this one. See what everybody's up to. Yeesh. Excuse me. All right, whatever. There we go. All right. This looks like a follow shot. Man, wish I would have just opened up a little bit more, let alone for the cue ball to be out in the open a little bit more. Oh, come on. That was supposed to be positioned for the 6. Ah! All right. Golly. I really thought I could hit that soft enough to get position on the 6. All right. Ah, you got to be kidding me. All right, never. Brush it off. Brush it off. I thought the 7 would go on the side. Brush it off. Boy, I really got to earn this one. Let's try to bank the 2. Don't know how much I like that. And then let alone, this is what I'm thinking about doing. This one I have to roll straight into it and come into the rack this way. Is that the better shot? I haven't done that yet, so I might as well go for it. I haven't done a shot like this yet. I might as well try it. Whew. Keep the rack alive. So I think this is the first time ever that I'm going to be trying this shot. So let's see how I can make it look. Oh man, I have no idea what to do here. Like none. All right, well, I guess that worked. I'm going to get to a point where I start overthinking this. I got a couple of options here. Godly, man. Of all things. I get position on the 14, come back around for the 9, and then maybe get position on the 10. Ah, come on. All right, look around. Let's see what we can find. Let's try to bank the 5, cross side. Oh, golly, man. I was feeling really good about that one, too. 30. So there's another 30 rack for me. Not higher than 31, though. Oh, golly, man. Like I was so feeling that one. But maybe I shouldn't have tried to get so close to the 14. I had so many freaking different options there. Oh. All right. So if anybody's wondering what I've been talking about, this is the program that I built that I'm using to help keep track of what I'm doing. So I enter in like how many points I score per attempt. So you can see I've done 43 attempts, and I didn't realize that I've done that many. But given that there's been a bunch of racks where like I score zeros or I score ones, it's like it's real easy to obviously just start back over and then just keep on going after that. But out of the 43 attempts, I've done a total of 56 racks, which means on one attempt, if I make that 14th ball, I'm automatically into the second rack. So that one attempt will count as 2 racks. Same thing when I get to 28. If I score the 28th ball, I'm now in the third rack, so that attempt will be 3 racks. So I add all that up, and that tells me that I've got 56 racks. So the total number of balls that I've made altogether, which is all those attempts added up, is 345. But when we look and we see that since I've done a total of 56 racks, that's a total of 784 balls. So really, when you think about it, 345 divided by 784, I am below 50% with as far as making stuff. Hi, Zelda. That's my cat. And then I'm only maintaining an average of 8 balls, which is which is not as good as I was doing the past couple of streams. I think I at least would get into the averages of 10s and stuff. So we'll have to just keep doing better. But when I start getting those nice runs, like, especially like that one there, and I don't know what I was thinking. I should have just pushed the cue ball to the top rail and have a sharper back cut angle so that way I can come back for the 9 like I said, but I wanted to get a little bit closer to that 14 ball. And I would have to say I would have to say that was my downfall. All right, let's see here. What's everybody been talking about? I'm gonna just scroll back up a little bit and see a couple of comments. Oh, holy cow! YDM6669. Thank you so much for the 666 super chat. Breaking habits is hard, but you already apply some of what yesterday's coaches taught you, which is good. Don't rush and keep it together. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate that. Ah, people are talking about some tournament matches. Oh, so I want to make sure that I'm not being confused with somebody else. So Jeff Cold Pizza asked, "Does this Chris compete?" And Chris Kierce, I hope I pronounced that right. It says, "Look up Moscone 2021." So I don't want anybody to be confused that I am Chris Reinhold because that's not me. I act, I've been told or I've been mistaken for him quite often. Actually, he's a lot younger than I am. I think he's in his early 20s, like 24 or something like that. But I'm not him. Do I compete? Well, depends on what you consider compete. Do I play in any of like the pro tournaments? The only pro tournament that I really play in is the Texas Open, which happens every year. So other than that, I don't really compete. I think on the scale that you might be considering. So, like for example, Turning Stone just happened, and that's not a tournament that I'm interested in competing as of yet, because I just don't feel that I can justify the cost that it would take for me to fly there, stay in a hotel, pay the entry fee, only to go to and out. Right. So you can call it a confidence issue, sure. But I just, like I said, I just can't justify the cost of all of that for what would be considered an experience. Now, if I actually were to have a 700 plus Fargo rating, then I might have a different perspective on that. So you can see my current Fargo is a 636. It's dropped 4 points since this last tournament that I played in last weekend. So it just really depends. You know, I enjoy the game. I play in my local BCA leagues. I play in my local APA leagues, and then I play in a tournament here and there in the local area. And like I said, every year when the Texas State Open occurs, I go in and at least play in that. Dak Jeep, you're asking me if I'm gonna have my buds back commentating on my play. They pretty much thought that maybe doing that once a month kind of thing will probably be good for them. So yeah, I mean we can certainly do that again. I also had another YouTuber by the I think his YouTube name is Shortstop Pool, and he's a guy that plays a lot of straight pool on his YouTube channel, and he reached out to me to see if we want to do maybe like a collab or something. I need to answer him back because I think that would be cool. I love doing collaborations with other YouTubers, and if he's more of an expert in straight pool than I am, then I can certainly use whatever knowledge that he can obviously share on that. I think he also has his own book that he wrote, and I do believe it's available on Amazon for the shortstop. I think it's called Shortstop Pool. Different ways to play straight pool and stuff. So it's a lot of fun. Oh, all right, Mohammed. Yeah, so we were just asking about local. I mean, I do play in local tournaments from time to time. A lot of it usually has to deal with like, I work a regular 9 to 5 as a software developer, and so uh, by the time the by the time the weekend rolls around, I'm already super exhausted, regardless of how much sleep I get. And so when the weekends get here, I have a choice between trying to make a YouTube video or go play in a tournament. So obviously, if I go play in a tournament, that means I'm not making YouTube videos. So, and I try to at least do YouTube videos at least once a week. Now, granted, this live stream stuff has been good for me because I can go live, anytime for 2 or 3 hours at best. How long have I been live streaming? I've already been live streaming for 3 hours. So doing live streams and stuff like this is really convenient for me to at least keep YouTube content up. Because I can say like what I've been working on recently. I've actually made a couple of attempts at breaking and running a 55 ball triangular rack, and I've already spent 2 days trying to record footage of being able to do that. And the closest I've ever gotten is when I had 10 balls left, and then I missed. And man, that's been a really like that pretty much knocked the wind out of me to where it's like now I just I put that challenge aside, let a couple of days go by before I even attempt to do that again, because after hours and hours of pouring research into it, like figuring out how do I rack the balls, how do I break the balls, and then of course how do I shoot, when everything's like just a giant mess. A couple of balls get out in the open, after the break. But once I peck those off, then it's like, what do you do? Because it's just a giant mess sitting around the break area, and to be able to slowly but surely manipulate every one of those balls out of that giant mess took a lot of patience. And like I said, when I got to that point where I only had 10 balls left, and there was one clutter left, it was two balls tied up, and I went for a shot and I tried to break it out, broke them out, but missed the shot, and that's what ended everything. Because had I made the ball, I would have been able to finish the rest of the rack. So besides that, I'm still trying to figure out like, what's my next YouTube video going to be about. And I got a couple of ideas bouncing around in my head, but like I said, those usually have to wait till the weekends before I can actually try to spend. It takes me hours to film and then hours to edit to go along with that. But that's why doing these live streams there is an easy substitute. Corner for village, you can see how frustrating that would be. I mean, imagine, right? So the first thing I tried to do with a 55 ball rack was this. This is where I would put the front 15 balls up that high to where the ball that's in the middle of the fifth row would be on the spot, and then I would have to add all of the other rows, right? Well, I quickly learned that's no good at all, because when I break, there's just a giant mess sitting right here. So like there's almost nothing I could do. Every little bit of ball that I would make and start working my way down here, all I'm doing is just like pushing everything closer to the rail, right? So what I had to do was take this and push it up 2 more rows to about right here. So what ends up happening is that I'll have a sixth row that goes here, and then the seventh row would go here, and the ball that's in the middle of the seventh row would be here, and then go back, and the 55 ball rack would end about right here. That at least allowed me to have more room to where when I broke, like I get a couple of balls that go into the corners, the a couple of balls that go over here. I can drop anywhere from one ball on the break to possibly 4 or 5 with this how hard as I was hitting. Excuse me. But then still, now you've got a mess that's like right around here, but at least I have room to come and come at it from behind whenever I do work my way up here. And it was just so time consuming, so frustrating when things wouldn't go according to plan. And then the best part was when I break a 55 ball rack and either scratch or nothing drops at all. That was always super frustrating. Like, because I got to spend. Oh, and I forgot another thing that I'm doing, at least on this. So these are spoilers, right? If I ever get it. So here's another tripod that I use, and I would put my phone on this tripod and point it right here at the ball return. So that way you can see the balls come down the ball return as I'm doing this, and I would have it like a little picture-in-picture screen while I'm trying to do the whole thing. And so that way you can just see the ball return just fill up with 55 balls and stuff. So I've got 2 cameras running at the same time. So whenever with this tripod sitting down here, whenever I'm at this end of the table, I got to be super careful of where I put my feet because I obviously don't want to run into the camera and stuff. And then with all these balls over here, it's like I got to be very careful because I try my best not to touch anything, right? All ball foul, if you will, which is really difficult to do, especially if you're on a good run. Bradley Thomas, it's not a waste of time. It's YouTube content, right? And not only have other people have done it, other people have done it on 9-foot tables. I don't think anybody's ever done it on an 8-foot table, right? So I would be the first one. And so just to be able to do something like that is obviously a challenge. Does it make me a better pool player to be able to break and run 55 balls? No, of course not. It's fun to attempt. It's frustrating to go through the attempts. But I've already done a 36 ball rack. I've already done a 45 ball rack. So next in line would be a 55 ball rack. And then based on everything that I'm learning on that, I don't even think a 66 ball rack would even be possible on my 8-foot table. I would have to have a 9-foot table just to even consider to be able to do a 66 ball rack. But who knows? We'll see. You enjoying yourself? Here, let's get a. There's always new people in my stream. Let's brighten things up a bit. Oh, where are you going? Come here. I gotta show you off to the world, right? Cats are always worth a million views. All right. Look at this chunk. This is a chunk of a cat. And he doesn't like this at all. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Now you can go. Go on. All right. So let's go for another couple of attempts. And then we'll probably call it a night because yeah, this is easily turning into a 4-hour stream. Bye. Three balls on the break. Can't complain about that. Oh, golly. I don't know what that was all about. No excuse for that. Now, one thing was, I don't know if, how many are still left that were here last night, but Demetrius was talking about possibly live streaming some straight pull racks and stuff. I'm probably going to have to help him with that. I'll have to maybe do a follow-up. Because I think that would be really cool. I've already heard a couple of people that are trying to do this. After watching me struggle and stuff, it inspires them to give it a try, which is cool. that didn't do anything I thought it was gonna do. I was supposed to stun over for the one ball. Gee whiz. All right, let's try the 8 ball. I think I've done enough left-handed shots. All right, so I think this is where I'm going to at least try to break open that clutter. Well, it's a good thing I have this 6 ball as a backup. Ah! Cannot believe I did that. Cannot believe I did that. Feeling really good about that one, too. After I recovered. 9 ball was going to be the break ball, but I was obviously trying to get... Actually, that's not an 11. Oh, it's too late. I already submitted the score. That was actually a 10. So my whole statistics is off by 1. So there you go. I need to put in something where I can make corrections if I catch myself making a mistake. Because once the score is submitted, then it's submitted. Ooh. That one didn't break open very well. What? Stay up. That'd be nice. Nope, that's not going to work at all. I guess I can try to bank the 8. Oh, just a little wide. And I got position. So actually what I can do to even out the stats is here's a 6. So I'll just submit a 5. That should even everything back out. That's a little better. Not by much, but a little better. I almost feel like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and risk a little bit and play the combo on the 4. Oh, I overcut the ball. 1. Oops. There we go. Oh, when did you sneak back in here? Should have got a bit of a better angle than that. All right. I think I can work with that. Would have liked it to be more towards the middle of the table. But I certainly think I can work with that. All right, so I don't think I can follow this one. I think this one will scratch if I do that. Definitely felt like I needed to hit that one like that. Otherwise, like nothing would have came out. Oh man, look at that. Look at that. Come on. Come on. Ugh. I thought I hit that one pretty darn good. Ah, hit it too soft. All right, whatever. Yep. Just a wee bit too soft. Mm. All right. Like I said, it's certainly more enjoyable to be able to get to the second rack more consistently now. So there's like one little milestone that I've achieved. Now, if I can start getting towards the third rack more often, that would be wonderful. That wasn't supposed to go back into the rack. I think that pretty much killed me. Maybe I can combo the 11. All right, so that keeps me alive. So take a second to regain myself and study. Got a 3-ball combination I need to clear up because then that'll allow me to shoot these two. Don't think the 8-ball goes. Nope, the 13 blocks it. So I think that means I take this 10 and then try to set up for that combo. All right, there's no reason. I mean, I don't know. Do I send the 1 up there? No, right? Well, if I send the 1 up there, I can probably break out the 7 and the 12. That might not be a bad thing. 6-ball. Yeah, so that worked out. Still got to deal with that. Ooh, do I deal with it right now? That's so tempting because it's right there. But then what do I do? The 8-ball is going to clutter back up with the with the 12 and the 15. So maybe that's a bad idea. But I definitely need to get this same angle. Oh, that's so tempting to go for it right now. I think I'm right. I think the 8 will end up just creating another clutter that I don't want to deal with. Or do I try to do it with this? Since I'm on the other side, maybe this is better. Because I think I'll at least have some backup shots. Golly, I hit that so soft, but then my rails take off. All right. Oh, did you bring a toy in here? Of course, you gotta get straight, right? What? You're not distracting at all. You know that? Why can't I be right here? Or even right here? That way I can get into the rail. Oh, man. If I shoot this, I'm drawn. Oh, golly. That's going to be a super thin cut shot if I just try to draw back a little bit. Just needed to go a little bit farther. Just a little bit farther. And I would have had a really nice angle on the 8. Right now, my angle is not so good. That's where I feel like I'm sacrificing the shot if I attempt to hit that any harder than what I did. Let's have a look at what we got, though. Might be able to do something. Yeah, like I can follow forward, but I'm more than certain I'm probably going to scratch if I do that. And if I draw into that, the cue ball is not going to do anything. But I feel like the draw shot is the safer shot. All right. So this is so tempting. I can't use the 7 ball to break this stuff back up, but I'm in position right now to break it up again. And it's so tempting. And I'm only worried about if I go for this and I get stuck. But I feel like I don't have a choice here. Right now I'm just really trying to work with what I got. Oh, come on. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Seriously? What is that? 6, 7, 35. Blessed be. Are you serious? Well, there's at least a... Ah! Come on! The only reason why I went for that is because if I would have shot the 1, I would have ran into the 5 ball, and the 5 ball would have cut off my 12, and I don't think I would have had anything else after that. I figured if I would have hit that combo, I actually thought the other ball wouldn't really move because it was a fairly straight on hit, and I would still have a shot at the 1 ball after that, and then therefore I can probably use the 1 to try to either get position on the 12 that was an open ball or try to open the rack up. But man, I didn't even hit the ball that hard for it to bobble like that. Well, that's a really rough start. If this is really where my cue ball is going to plant itself. Yeah, I can't ask for much on that one. Yeah, I can't really expect much off of that opener. Man, that's the second time I think where like, because when I got my 37, I missed a ball that I shouldn't have missed, like at all, and I missed it obviously. And had I made it, then my personal best would have been around in the 40s already. And I kind of feel like that rack was the same thing, the way the rack was going. Oh, you are not distracting at all. You know that? Are you having fun though? What are you doing? I wonder if that was actually caught on camera. If he's actually, I mean, I think it should be. Now jump on the pool table and do that when I need you to. Knock a ball into the pocket when I need you to. That's not a foul, is it? As y'all can see, I'm pretty much sold on that opening shot. Like that's I think that this is a more solid opening shot than the side pocket shot. Because I really like how consistent the rack develops from there. I don't think I need to move the 5. I think I can just play the combo. Yeah, I think the combo is just fine. Now this, on the other hand, is different. There is the 4-9 combo, but it's not as dead on as that 7-5. So I do feel like I do need to move them, but I'm not going to leave myself a shot if I do that. So maybe I take the 6. So that works, but that also puts me in a position where I don't have to play the combo now. I can just shoot this shot. Let's see. Don't you dare knock any of these cues over. Here, go. All right, I don't really have a break ball unless I use that. And I'm not familiar. I mean, cutting the ball in, hitting the rail, and then coming over to here. Like that's certainly a thing. It'd be nice if maybe if I can develop the 10. Yeah, go get it. Glad you're having a good time. All right, that helps. That turns that into a break ball. I just got to maintain it. Is that necessary? I don't think so. All right, so this is going to be difficult. But because to come right here and then come back out. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Okay. Woo. So that worked out. So this is kind of like the opening shot. So this will work. I'm a little bit more underneath the ball than I would like, so maybe not as much draw. Gee whiz. This is all I cared about, was getting out here for the 2. Okay. Yo, no, do not be playing by these cues. One of the cues I don't care about. The other 2 I do. Not sure what to do here now. 2 straight to use the 14. Too much of a cut angle to maintain for the 14. Don't necessarily want to break into it right now. Well, I can come up for the 12. Let me make sure where I need to be. 12's right here, so I think I can get over here. Maybe more over here, close to this rail. My 2 straight. Well, I might be able to punch out the 3 ball, but maybe that's not the thing to do. Right, if I clip out the 3 ball, that might give me a 5 to go on the side. I'm not sure if I'll have a shot at the 9. Maybe this is the right shot. Oh, I got my shot at the 9, but I broke the 10 out. I thought I was going to clip the 3. I guess not. Yeah, I learned my lesson earlier about combos. But I have to get over here. The 14 ball is perfect for a break ball. I might have to use the 4 ball now, but my focus needs to be getting over here. How am I going to do that? That was not necessary, like, at all. Gee whiz. Oh, golly. There's 5 left. That's 10 plus 10. Now we got 24.
Man, like, and I wanted position on the 10, but like, why did I have to crowd the 5? The 5 was what I was planning on using to be able to. Oh, for Pete's sakes, I shouldn't have gotten position on the 10. I should have got position on the 5. Now that I think about it. The 5 was going to be an inside 3 railer to go 1, 2, 3, and then start working my way up here. That's what I should have done. Ugh. Retrospect. Whoops. Give me a duck somewhere. Yeah, like the 2 ball. Oh, man, that just a little on the hard side. Really? Wow. Oh, are you kidding me? And I didn't even I wanted to bump the 7. Think that would have turned the 7 into a perfect break ball. I hope you're enjoying yourself down there. we go. That's kind of what I was looking for. Oh, and I undercut the ball. That's 9. Whew, I'm in the 50s now for my attempts. Make sure my Bluetooth is still holding up. It looks like it is. Because I'm definitely going to have to cut out if this microphone goes out. Which I'm already starting to, I don't know how often it's happened during this stream, but when I was watching the stream with Demetrius and Josh, I heard a lot of the staticky, like, tick sounds, like, whenever I'm like down on a shot or whatever, and like I've reached the point to where it's like it's so annoying, and I want to be able to fix that. So I don't know what type of other microphone I'd have to have, whether I have to suspend one over the ceiling or just have one sitting on my desk where my laptop is. I just don't know what it's going to do to the audio. Whoops. Didn't mean to put inside spin on that, but I guess this works out. And all that, the 13 ball just had to stick to the cue ball. Like, seriously. I don't have a shot at my 12. Man, that is annoying. All right. So what the heck do I do from here? Golly, that's annoying. 11 in the side. Four on the side. Oh man, after shooting that ball down there in the corner and kind of breaking everything up, that was like a very satisfying breakout. And then of course I get no reward off of it. So that's a 5. But like I said, those kinds of things, whatever. Those I can deal with. I think overall I'm looking between last night and tonight, I think I'm looking at a pretty good overall performance increase. So the only thing I can really start to look for is consistency, better consistency, or more consistency, I should say. Why did you go up again? Hitting like almost absolute bottom. You shouldn't be going up. right, so I got to move the 5 first. Hey, 2 for 1. All right, the 14 ball is actually in the rack, meaning that the rack will touch the 14 ball. Oh, golly, that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay, so since I know I'm going to be moving the 14 ball, unless, of course, I decide to shoot it, like that's a super difficult shot, and this is a super difficult shot. So since I know I'm going to move the 14 ball, I can try to play position for it because it's going to move. It's going to move up here to the head spot. That might be the way to go. Unless, of course, I can try to bump into it. I can try that too. Or I can just get stuck behind the rack. So when I place the rack down, it moves the ball. So the ball has to get moved up here, and I don't have a shot at it, obviously. I got to come up with some sort of hero shot. Which I know a couple from behind the rack. I've tried it a couple of times on a live stream. I just haven't. I've made it. I think I've made it once during demonstration, but haven't made it once live yet. Let's see if I can do it here. Yeah, and it looks like I have the angle for it, so we're certainly going to try it. 8 ball, cross side pocket. Oh, gee whiz, that didn't do anything at all. All right, I think I have one more attempt in me. That's only 14. So anybody that isn't all too familiar with straight pull, that's new, for straight pull. Let me try to demonstrate again what I was trying to do, since I didn't actually get a good hit. Not saying I'm going to make it, but I should get at least a closer result. So you take into consideration what I found myself into where I really didn't have a shot. So again, I'm going to try the 12 ball in the cross side pocket. Kind of like that. See, so if I could just make that during my attempts, then maybe I'll go somewhere. But that's what I was trying to do with the 8 ball, but I accidentally clipped the ball that was before it, so I didn't really get the energy transferred into the 8 ball that I wanted. But the corner ball cross side shot is a very, very common shot. But let's go ahead and make this my final attempt for the night. I think I've been streaming for well over 4 hours, and it's been a boatload of fun. I can honestly say, like, I've thoroughly enjoyed what I've done today. Of course, I still would want to beat my 37, but I think that just means it's going to happen. Like, I'm going to break into the 40s here soon. I think me breaking into the 40s and 50s is to a point now to where it's just a matter of time. I got to just keep working on what I'm working on, getting better at it. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. Oh, man. All right. Here we go again. I can't go out like that. Oh, why did you have to bump that 6 ball? I didn't see that 6 ball getting bumped at all. Everybody should know that I try to end the stream on a more valiant effort than that, if I can. Didn't want to move my one ball, but now I have to. Everybody should know I was trying to come around for the 8-ball. Just didn't have enough side spin. Man. All right, whatever. Whatever. Guess we'll try the 8 in the side. And I'm going to get flat on the 13, which really isn't going to help. Ah, golly. Like, I had to just screw that one up. All right, but let's have a look at what we got. We're not done until we miss. All right. I've had this shot before, but every time I try to muscle it, I end up screwing it up. Just like that. Because that's what I was trying to do, except, of course, make it. Whew. All right, but that's a valiant effort that I can end on, even though I screwed up the last couple of, or the last shot there, because that was not the breakout that I was looking for. So here's what it all looks like for the night. Like I said, I'm going to add some more. I think I'm going to add some more stats, so that way you can keep track of how many times do I get to the second rack, how many times do I get to the third rack, and blah 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 blah. I think that'll be a good statistic to track. But 56 attempts, I think that is the most attempts that I've ever done so far. especially especially with playing for almost 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours for a live stream. Whew, man, that is exhausting. But like I said, I actually thoroughly enjoyed going through every bit of that this time. Where last night wasn't. I mean, it was obviously enjoyable to have Josh and Demetrius, but like there was just the frustrations and the stuff that I was doing. And the stream before that was the same thing. Like I wasn't enjoying. I was not enjoying not doing well. And even though I didn't break 37, I felt like I was doing well, especially especially since I got the 35. Dylan Quinton, you can you make a friendly suggestion? Of course, it's nothing wrong. I have no problems with suggestions, constructive criticism, and stuff, and I also have no problem with trolling. Trolling doesn't bother me anymore. Now you're wanting me to you want me to know what do I think about the new 9 ball rankings that Matchroom is going to do? I mean, like I'm not a player that would be like affiliated with that stuff, but if they're going to talk about standardizing the rules, um, I think I think that's going to be a really good thing. I mean the tournament that they currently got going on, I think for the UK Open is sold out. So I think that's definitely on the up and up to putting pool where I think it belongs in the sports world, or at least to be actually affiliated with the sports world. I probably would have a better opinion or a stronger opinion if I was actually like a professional player where I can actually have more insights on how that ranking stuff is going to work. But that's probably the best way for me to be able to describe it. Eves, thanks so much. It's you've seen me already do this more than once, so to see that I'm actually improving, and of course I feel the improvement to go along with it. I feel like I've gotten better. Like I said, there's just gonna be those times where like I make a simple mistake like I did on that last rack, or I get on the break ball, but I don't get the best results of the break. And as I hone in more and more about how to actually separate that rack with the break shot, like I said, I can only think that higher numbers are eventually going to are eventually going to start coming out. I thoroughly enjoy my cue ball control that I actually have on the majority of my shots. Sometimes, obviously, the cue ball control slips from me from time to time, but I think that's normal. But a lot of the shots where, like, I would just slide the cue ball and it would just stop, or I would just stun the cue ball exactly where it needs to go. Like, those are definitely like feel good moments that just keep building up the confidence. And like I said, every now and again it just slips back up again, which I think is perfectly normal. Dylan Quinton, you're saying on my break shots that I should be back cutting the ball. I've tried that before, and it's just it's certainly doable, and it would require me to hit the ball less harder or softer. But right now, I'm fairly comfortable with the one that I've been doing, which was to Josh's recommendation of making my break shot thinner. Not to the point to where not to the point to where I'm back cutting the ball. I can eventually get to that point, but I've already tried some shots where I was back cutting shots, and I was missing those more than I was actually getting the break shot. So it's a progressive thing. Like I'll eventually get to it. Let's see here. RD autistic skew. Do you ever practice a call shot from the break instead of a set shot? Wing ball up and down, same English, like the one that I made on the second attempt. I mean, those are last resort shots. I mean, if this were a real game and I actually had a second player, like this is what the opening shot would look like. Which I have contemplated trying to get a buddy to come over, and then we can like live stream a straight pool match. But this is basically what like a real opening straight pull break would look like, and hopefully I actually perform it well. Let's find out. Because whenever you're breaking in straight pull, you're actually at a huge disadvantage because it's not like you want to just bust the rack open. But really, I want my cue ball further down here, but the break would look something like that. Both this ball and this ball at least hit the rail, so that pretty much makes it a legal break. And so the only thing I would have to hope for is that my opponent goes for something. So let's see. Like I said, I'm worn out now. But like that would be the idea because then now I have a shot at the 7, try to get a shot at the 15, and then of course be able to bust the rack open. So that's how at least it would look for a 2-player game. You gently want to try to open up the 2 corner balls so that way you're not committing a foul. And then of course if one of them leaks out, then does it is it tempting enough for your opponent to be able to go for it, miss, and then hopefully leave something out after that. Okay, so I'm gonna scroll up a little bit. And then when I scroll back down, if there are no extra questions, we'll pretty much just call it a night. Oh, gee whiz. Thanks so much again, Eves. You really don't have to do that, and I really do appreciate it. You got another 666 super chat. Definitely improving. Tonight was great. That's awesome, man. I'll even give you or actually it's this one. give it back to you on that one. I really, really do appreciate that. Autistic Skew, you got up to 43. That's awesome, man. I'm on my way up there. I'm definitely on my way up there. I see. I'll like the corner ball to the cross side pocket. Like I said, that's a shot that you normally don't see come up a whole lot. I mean, but it does work. Like I said, if I can actually get it to happen during a live stream like that, or during an actual attempt, like that would be cool. And I did at least have that one kick shot. I got to go through the live stream and find it where I kicked into the rack, opened the rack up, and made a called ball. I definitely have to highlight that shot. Kevin Hewlick, you're asking about the glove. So at least with carbon fiber shafts, a glove really isn't all that necessary. But after so much playing, like my hands start to get a little sticky because I get a little, it gets a little intense in here, a little sweaty and stuff. And so just like even with wood, that if the cue doesn't glide good enough across the fingers or whatever, then the shaft can obviously stick to the skin of your fingers and stuff. And a glove just completely eliminates that, whether it's a wooden shaft or whether it's a carbon fiber shaft. It just does not matter. The cue will slide smoothly through your fingers with the glove, and that's primarily why I use it. Eves, me and Nate you're our dedicated fans. We do appreciate it, man. We go all the way back to the virtual ghost tournaments, and those were good. I mean, Rod Connor, you're not wrong. Like because if I were to try to just focus on um, running running the straight pull racks and not really try to engage with my audience, I just don't think that would be a very good live stream. So I mean, that's why I talk while I'm shooting. I don't, I didn't really do a whole lot of talking when I was on those really good runs. But for the most part, I mean, I try to be engaging, and then I try to take these breaks. Even though I'm ending the stream right now, so this isn't really a break. This is wrapping the stream up. But I try to take breaks, come and answer questions and stuff. Let everybody know what I'm thinking. And see what everybody else is thinking. So that way the stream is a little bit more of a two-way streak instead of me just just shooting constantly. I want to be able to engage with everybody. Kevin Hewlick, my control that I have when I'm reaching for long shots, that's just from practice. Lots of people have always asked me before, like, how do I keep my hand so steady, especially like when I'm bridging over a ball or when I'm stretched over? I mean, that's just practice. Take I do not take a shot until my body feels comfortable in the stretched out, uncomfortable position that I might be sprawled out or do whatever. Once I feel that all my muscles have relaxed when I'm in that uncomfortable stretched out position, then I have reached a comfortable state, and therefore I can actually stroke the ball and be able to go from there. RD autistic. Okay, so it probably just got real echoey because my Bluetooth microphone just died. So now I probably sound like I'm in a space shuttle or it's real echoey or or whatever. So this is pretty much where I really have to cut the stream out because, like I said, the Bluetooth microphone has died. So I'm pretty much going to end it from here. I want to thank everybody for being here with me tonight. Like I said, I do feel like I made some really solid improvements. You know, hit that 35. Wish I could have done obviously at least three more balls just to say that I beat my personal best. But I think my personal best is pretty much on the way out as the week goes by. Yeah, I definitely sound like I'm in my garage now, don't I? But this is another reason why I want to really start looking into something better, because clearly this Bluetooth microphone lasts for 5 hours, right? So I would like to be able to hopefully stream a little bit longer if needed. So I'll have to just do some more research and see what I can do about some microphones. But let me go ahead and cut it off for the night so that way I don't sound like I'm in a space shuttle or the rest of the stream is too echoey. So once again, thanks everybody for being here and have a good night.